Good evening and welcome everybody to Scotch and Smoke Rings episode 739. It's amazing and great and wonderful to have you all on the program today. If you're just now catching me today, I actually was live earlier for some Baldur's Gate. And that's because I missed yesterday's broadcast due to a variety of reasons, and I felt bad, and I wanted to make it up to you, so we did 4 hours of Baldur's Gate earlier this morning. And then I took a bit of a break. I admit, I took a bit of a nap, and had some dinner, and now I'm back and ready for more broadcasting. It's time for some System Shock. We're getting back into the game that we started last week, and I had a lot of fun with it. I was getting into it, I enjoyed exploring it, and I can't wait to see where the game takes us today. It's good to see everybody on Facebook today. Toby Noble, Luke Berman, Heather O'Malley, and it's great to see all of the regulars and members on Twitch today as well. Harry Mason SM HM Grant 97 and all of our fast friends that we've made on YouTube over the years. Toby Noble, Brett Bills, Mikel Cosmos, Changed One, Ant444, Random Wastelander, Stephen Hill, Tilly, Alt Grendel, Zarteth, Clell Beggs, Wade Speakerman, Elliot, Merdine Philippe, and it's Man of Warb with the first super chat of the day. Well, of the broadcast, I should say, since we had another one earlier. If a llama was a Tibetan spiritual leader, and a llama is an offshoot of the alpaca, what is a three-eye llama? A huge fire in Boston. What is a three-eyed llama? What is a three-eye llama? Three-eye llama. Okay. I get it has something to do with a Boston accent. A three-eye llama. Three-eye llama. I can't do a Boston accent. Boston, I can't do it. I can kind of hear it in my head. A all right. Okay, thank you very much, Man of Warb. That was, you gotta be more familiar with the Boston accent. We should all log into Fallout 4 and meet, what's his name? The guy who tries to sell you the cod. the shopping cod in post-apocalyptic Boston. Timberjack, a member for 16 months, says, hello, everyone. Sorry I've been gone. 2024 has not been great so far, but here's to better days where trees don't fall on houses and cars work properly. Oh, my God, Timberjack. That sounds absolutely awful. We had a bit of a windstorm up here in the Pacific Northwest last week, and the week before that as well. I was having a lot of internet problems, and, knock on wood, it's all resolved now. But a number of branches and smaller trees fell down on my property during the windstorm as well, because I live way out in the boonies in the middle of the woods. So I'm very lucky that something like that hasn't happened to my house, and hopefully it won't. Anyway, I can only imagine what it would be like. Sorry to hear that you've had to go through that. And I hope you get it resolved quickly. HM Grant on Twitch says Boston, Massachusetts. I can't do it properly. I'd have to hear it. If I heard somebody do it first, then I could probably parrot it, but I can't generate it in my mind. Man of Warb says, say three alarmer the way Mama Murphy would. Three alarmer. See it in your soul, kid. It's a three-llama. How was that? Nah, I don't do accents. I'm not good at it. Arnie Tweedy says, hey, Ox, did you know Horizon Forbidden West comes out on PC March 21st? Hey, I did not know that. All right. We were all here eagerly anticipating Horizon Forbidden West when it came out last year, and sadly couldn't play it, so I'm really excited to be able to tackle that game again this year. Tilly says, I told my wife that I could make a car out of spaghetti. You should have seen her face when I drove right past her. Nicely done, Tilly. Nicely done. Elena Sherwood on Facebook says, hello, Oxhorn. Save the date, March 21st. Horizon Forbidden West PC release. This must be the news of the day. Everyone's really excited. So am I, Elena. That's amazing. Thank you. Toby Noble on Facebook says, I was watching episode 260 of 460 of Scotch and Smoke Rings. That was Rage 1 Part 2. You were struggling with allergies, and the chat was pestering you, saying you picked your nose. You said, I wasn't picking it. I was blowing my nose. There's a difference. Lol, it was pretty funny. There is a difference. I don't pick my nose. On camera. I'm not a monster. I've got an entire box of tissues here for in cases such as those where I've got allergies, where I'm dealing with, sinus issues, and I go like this. I go off camera and blow my nose because I'm not a Philistine. Just heads up, everybody. Julius Caesar 69ing. 69ing what? Says, hey Ox, I just wanted to tell you that you saved my Fallout New Vegas playthrough. I had so much trouble with Caesar's Legion. Well, you're welcome, Julius Caesar 69ing. Legatlanius? But that was, I had a lot of fun with my New Vegas playthrough, worked really hard on all of the different faction stories. And I'm glad that my videos got you through it. Thank you so much, Julius. Urorber says, loud noises. Am I shouting? Am I making loud noises? I'm trying to be upbeat and cheery because I'm actually a little tired and I don't want to succumb to fatigue. So I'm like, yeah, I'm just summoning the inner, Ox Rage Beast so that I can get through the broadcast with pumped up energy. I assume this is what football people do before they go and watch the sports thing in the big stadium bowl. They just sort of summon the inner, all right, we can do this, because I don't understand how else you could sit in a stadium for 4 hours watching people kick a ball around and pretend to be excited. I mean, the hot dogs sound great. Pretzels, stadium food. I could be there for the stadium food, but that would only, garner my attention for 15 to 20 minutes. At some point, I'm going to have to pay attention to what's happening on the field, and I'm sorry, I just can't get excited about balls the way some people do. I understand it. It's not my thing. I'm not shaming people. If you like your balls, like your balls. That's up to you. And I love you for it. It's just not me. That's all. Andrew Singleton says, this is going to break my brain. My favorite diesel punk guy, who's all cigars and scotch, in cyberpunk transhumanistic hellscape in space. We are breaking boundaries on Scotch and Smoke Rings tonight. We're going 30 years back in time to play a 1994 game in space, and it's a cyberpunk game. Well, okay, not to be, pedantic or anything, but it's atomic punk, not necessarily diesel punk. Diesel punk is more, Wolfenstein. Wolfenstein is more diesel punk, really. Fallout is more atomic punk, atom punk. It's a slight difference, a little bit. Not that big of a deal. But, I have played cyberpunk games on the broadcast before. Cyberpunk 2077, which I'm actually replaying right now. We're going through Phantom Liberty on Monday, on my Monday broadcast. So we're doing all sorts of stuff that I don't typically do. We're playing a fantasy game, which I previously said I don't like fantasy games. We're playing a cyberpunk game. I think I previously said that I wasn't interested in cyberpunk. And well, we're playing 2 cyberpunk games. We're not playing any atomic punk games right now, but we're still having a great time. Oxygen Parsley on Twitch says hello. Hello there, Oxygen Parsley. Double H Ella on Twitch also says hello. Hello there, Mr. Parsley and Miss Hella. Good to see you all on the program today. RoboCop is cyberpunk. Is it, though? I mean, it's cyberpunk if all you see are the slums of the cyberpunk world. Like, if we're wandering around Night City in Cyberpunk 2077, there are moments of really awful slums like we see in RoboCop. Well, you know what? Now that I think about it, if you go to the top of the OCP tower and you look over Detroit, there's a sprawling, beautiful, huge, futuristic city there. So I guess there's no flying cars, though. I mean, they've got flying ships and stuff, but they don't have flying cars. And I think, well, I mean, I guess, no, Cyberpunk does have flying cars, although they're not. They're kind of like flying cars. Is RoboCop technically cyberpunk as a genre? If it is, I didn't know that. Huh. Rachel says, I dreamt last night that my spirit rose out of the toilet. It was an out-of-body experience. I am so sorry, she says. Well, it's going to take me a while, but I think at some point I might be able to approach something resembling forgiveness. So thank you for sharing your out-of-body experience, Rachel. The Mad Wizard says Blade Runner is cyberpunk. Yes, Blade Runner is very cyberpunk. I guess RoboCop is cyberpunk in a way because of the body modifications they did to Murphy. The thing that distinguishes cyberpunk as a genre from many other futuristic dystopian genres is the body modification stuff. Like, cyberpunk is futuristic, dystopian, and people do extreme body modifications. There's a lot of body horror, almost Lovecraftian body horror involved in cyberpunk stuff as a genre. And exploring internet versus the netverse, the whatever, that kind of thing. And we're doing that in System Shock right now as well. Julius Caesar 69ing says, got any good jokes? I heard you're extremely good at telling them. All right, you know, Caesar and Len Atlanteus go into a bar. You know, I'm all right. I don't have any jokes on the top of my head. I do all right telling them, but I'd have to sit down and, you know, write a comedy routine or Google some jokes before I sat here and, you know, performed, really. Most of the jokes that I end up telling on the program are from all of you guys. You guys show up with awesome jokes. Man of Warp says, only Robo himself is a cyberpunk character. Everyone else seems like they belong in GTA or Mafia. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at, right? They all do. Murphy is a cyberpunkish kind of character. Everyone else is not really. Greg Williams says, my dad got fired from his road job for theft, which I don't believe because of all of the signs posted. Just completed a 2-hour session of Baldur's Gate 3. Congratulations, Greg Williams. Thank you for the dad joke. Hope you've been enjoying Baldur's Gate as much as I have. Cheng Yang says, evening Ox, what is your favorite Raider dungeon and Raider story? My favorites are Libertalia, Kendall Hospital, and Red Tourette. It's been a long time since you did a video about Kendall Hospital since it has no lore. Cheng Yang, I appreciate you. I appreciate you so much. I literally made a video on Kendall Hospital 2 weeks ago. Just to answer your question, one of my favorite Raider dungeons is Kendall Hospital. I love the verticality of it, and yet it's so open, and there are precipices and hidden nooks, and then the surprise at the end. It's really good. I covered it in great detail in my video on Kendall Hospital a couple of weeks ago. I also really enjoy the Red Tourette and Lily Tourette plot between the Federal Ration Stockpile and Beantown Brewery. As dungeons go, they're not very interesting to explore. They're just regular, Fallout dungeons, Raider dungeons. But the story and the intrigue between those Raider gangs is really interesting. Incidentally, I just recently finished a video on the Federal Ration Stockpile where I talked about Red Tourette, her sister Lily, and the dedicated video I did to that Raider intrigue a couple of years ago. Thank you, Cheng Yang. Levartation says, Ox, I hate to ask this over public, and I know you're very busy, but could you check your messages off camera? Just a question, don't want you missing out. Check my messages. Oh! Okay, right. So Levartation is that Etsy seller who has been making all of those wonderful Starfield props. And after you all introduced me to Levartation's Starfield props a couple of broadcasts ago, I went on and bought a lot of of props from Levartation. And I think they're probably want to ask me details about my order. I logged into Etsy to buy all the props, and then I logged out, and I haven't logged back in. So, all right. Thank you, Levartation. I will log into Etsy and check my messages after the broadcast. Thank you very much. Rachel says, I feel like Fallout 4 is missing Father's childhood lore. I mean, that's the entire point of the game, Rachel. He has no childhood. He was robbed of his childhood, right? So the developers want us to feel how bereft Nate and Nora are. And if we walk into the Institute and we see a big photo journal of all of Sean's childhood moments and, family birthday parties and all of that, we would feel better about it. We would go, okay, well, at least he was loved, and at least they celebrated his birthday, and at least he had friends, and at least he was challenged in school, and he had academic stimulation and all of that. We would walk away going, all right, it could have been worse. But that's not the way they want us to feel. They want it to be stark, and they want us to be bereft. They want us to appear in the Institute to see Sean as an old man, and his entire childhood vanishes. We thought we had it, but it's gone. So, from a narrative perspective, that's why they did it. Also, I think it would be hard to cast the Institute as a villain if we walk in and, everyone in the Institute is celebrating birthdays and we find photo albums lying all over the place and it's got much more of a family atmosphere. I mean, there are families that live and work there, but the Institute itself doesn't really have a family atmosphere. Mr. Miol says, hey, I don't know if your merch comes in neon orange. I work in construction, so I would like to know. That's a great question. I know my merch comes in a variety of colors. Like some shirts will come in 13 different colors. I can't recall seeing neon orange though. I don't know. I don't think so. But I'm not sure. You'd have to go and check out some of my designs and see if a neon orange is available. Toby Noble says, I want the Starfield Constellation crate, but they're still like $200 on eBay just for the case with no game. I wonder if there's something... Oops. If there's something similar in the real world. I like the latch mechanism on the front. Yeah, so you're saying this is $200 on eBay right now? Well, it is a really well done case. And I remember reading about, interviews where the developers talked about designing it, and they designed it based off of existing boxes that NASA used during the space race and that had been used in military. So I don't know. I mean, I think the latch design is really clever, right? Because it goes down like that, and then you twist it, and then, yeah, that's really neat. But it's also, I don't know where you would find it. My bet, if you don't want to buy this, would be to start browsing through old military ammo canisters and supply boxes, because it kind of looks like a medic kit or like a shoe repair kit or something that you would send out to a serviceman in World War II. So if I were trying to find something that was similar to this, I'd probably go onto eBay and look for old vintage medical kits and grooming kits and ammo canisters and stuff like that to see if I could find the distinctive latch, which is difficult because I've been trying to find an old kit that mimics the first aid kit in Fallout 4. And I can find some that are very similar. But the interesting thing about the first aid kit in Fallout 4 is its side opening. Most kits have the long side that you open, right? And it opens like that. That's the way most kits work. But the one in Fallout 4 is it opens like that. The side hatch opens. So I've been trying to find first aid kits that open like that, and it's almost impossible. I've spent hours on eBay trying to find old vintage little boxes that at least function like the first aid kit in Fallout 4, so that I could sand it down and paint it and make it look like the one from Fallout. I can't find them anywhere. Like, it's not there. So good luck to you. I hope you can find what you need. Irvin Chadwick says, hello, Oxhorn, happy Thursday. I'm curious on your verdict on Starfield when it comes to lore. Do you feel it disappoints? I think that there are a lot of really good nuggets in Starfield lore. I enjoy their description about how... I enjoy their story about how the Earth lost its magnetosphere, forcing us to leave the stars. I'm not satisfied by it because ultimately it does depend on space magic and time loops and alternate realities and things like that, which are so firmly science fiction and not rooted in science fact that it just comes across as feeling a little bit like a cop-out. Well, we can't exactly explain how using a grav drive caused the magnetosphere to disappear, but it was a programming glitch. We fixed it with code. Okay. All right. They fixed it. They did a hot fix. They did a hot fix so they don't ruin the magnetospheres of other planets while using grav drives. Okay, I'll try to buy that. There were just a few little things here and there, like if the artifact from Mars is what gave them the technology that they needed in order to create the grav drive, it doesn't make any sense because I'm just complaining now, but it doesn't make sense because we found a lot of different artifacts and we don't get a handbook along with an artifact describing the science behind how it works or even describing the magic of how it works. And yet, the guy who finds the artifact on Mars gets a visit from a version of himself from an alternate dimension who then gives him the information that he needs to create the grav drive. But he never finds that information in his own universe, right? Even when he follows the footsteps of the guy that came from the other universe, that is himself. There's never a point in his life where he gets that information and has an opportunity to go into the Unity and give the information to another version of himself in another universe. So it's like a broken loop. If we're supposed to believe that all of these universes are layers and they're all you can go from one universe to another, and then that's how, if we're supposed to believe that all of this grav drive technology is derived from being visited by people who cross the Unity from other universes, who got this information from people who crossed the Unity in other universes, then there must be a point where the origin of the grav drive, the person who creates the grav drive, crosses the Unity and goes into another universe. But he doesn't. He dies in the bowels of NASA. We find his body there. He never crosses the Unity. He never goes into another universe. He never shares that information with anybody. And perhaps that's just the fate of this particular universe, this particular version of the Starfield universe. There are little things like that, which, of course, are always the problem whenever you do a time travel plot. Or it's not even it's not even a real time travel plot. It's more of an alternate universe which leads to time travel plot. This always happens. This is why people avoid it. This is why you avoid time. You just never go back in time in a story. Unless you're doing Back to the Future. But even then, the only reason it worked was a comedy. If you tried to take the Back to the Future series seriously, it wouldn't work logically. But they get away with it because it's supposed to be a comedy. Anyway, I'm not disappointed. I liked a lot of what was in Starfield. There were a few things that bothered me, but there were some quest lines that I really enjoyed. Wade Speakerman says, I guess I'll just say it to everyone. In the morning, I get my stomach catheter to start dialysis on Monday or Tuesday and get tests done to get on the kidney transplant list on Tuesday. Support is welcome. Well, Wade, thank you for coming by and letting us know. Of course, I'm sure everybody here in the chat, while I've been talking, has been giving you as much support as they possibly can. This must be incredibly difficult for you to be going through right now, and I can't even imagine. I'm so sorry for you, but you're a longtime, valuable, important member of this community, and we're all rooting for you, Wade. We're all rooting for you. Thank you for sharing with us and letting us know. Rachel says, has Baldur's Gate 3 changed your opinion on high fantasy games? I mean, no. I think The Witcher 3 changed my opinion on high fantasy games, and I wouldn't even call either of them high fantasy. They're more like slapstick fantasy, tongue-in-cheek fantasy. I mean, The Witcher 3 is a little bit more serious than Baldur's Gate 3, I think. But they both have really lighthearted, tongue-in-cheek moments. I think the reason I enjoy playing them is because of all of the comedy. If it was strictly high fantasy, I probably would be bored. Because I think Tolkien did it right the first time, and anything else is going to be derivative. And I'm not interested in visiting that. That said, I love the humor of both the Witcher universe and this Baldur's Gate universe, which is why I'm playing them. Man of Warp says, one could say this about Starfield's grav drive. It just works. It sure does. Sometimes it works a bit too well. Minock on Twitch says, hi, I hope everyone is swell, and Mazzy says, woof. Well, woof right back to Mazzy. Thank you, Minock. Mr. Mule says, is that a baby doll hanging by its foot? Where? What? I don't understand it. This is the first time on Twitch that people on Twitch are noticing a baby doll in this room. Which is weird because the people on YouTube have been talking about that for a while as well. But there's no baby doll in this room. Certainly not a creepy baby doll that moves around or can be found in different parts of the room on different broadcast days. It's not. What are you talking about? That's weird. Hanging by its foot? That's a little morbid. I don't know what you're talking about. On the shelf, says Mr. Mule. On the shelf. That shelf? That's my printer. I gotta have a printer. There's my T60 Power Armor over there. Then I've got my cigars. It's a bit of a mess. I need to clean my room. But even so, they don't look like hanging baby dolls. Who would hang a baby doll by its foot? That is morbid. What kind of guy do you think I am? I don't know. Nuka Tom with a very generous super chat says, back to blast off into the blackness of space. The bearer of the bodacious bowler has found himself aboard the space station Citadel with his faithful chat to witness him go toe-to-toe with the sinister simulated cerebrum Shodan. Broadcast may include magic beard growth. Nuka Tom, I literally could not have said it better myself. I could not have said it. That's amazing. Well done. Thank you, Nuka Tom. Can't wait to go toe-to-toe or pixel-to-pixel with Shodan. Tilly says, I was talking to a friend about the pizza fundraisers we used to have in school. Our principal bought some from me. He insisted that the best pizzas are the ones with raisins on top. Your thoughts, you're just making stuff up. You're just making stuff up to get my goat. No one has raisins on pizza. It's not a thing. I'm not even going to say that you're insane if you like raisins on pizza or anything like that. You would be. But I'm not going to, because nobody likes raisins on pizza. She says it 100% happened. It did not. I don't believe you. Who would put raisins on pizza? Listen, Tilly, listen. I know you're just trying to get me mad, but I'm not gonna fall for it. I'm not gonna get mad because nobody puts raisins. Who would put grapes? Raisins or grapes? Who puts grapes on pizza? Pizza is supposed to be a savory, cheesy, wonderful delicacy, and you ruin it with a plump grape, or even a chewy raisin on top of a. Ugh. Nobody does that. You are making it up. I don't believe it. Coruscant Jedi says it's by the New California Republic flag. What? There's a raisin pizza by my New California Republic flag? No, there's nothing over there. You're lying to me. Everybody's lying to me about raisins today. I don't see anything out of order by my New California Republic flag. Certainly no raisin pizzas. Whew, for a moment I thought something scary was going to be over there. Jeez. Ranker 1138 says, try old MSA mine safety kits for Fallout 4 first aid kit. Ooh, MSA mine safety kit. So, yeah, that's the thing, though. I found lots of these. Those are all great. They look just like first aid kits, but they open like that. They don't open like that. They need to side open. It's not a Fallout 4 safety kit unless it opens from the side. And that's what I can't find. But it looks just like it if it opened from the front, which it doesn't. But it's close. Michael Seacrest says, I have found several scripted quests in Starfield on Gagarin. I also found a place called the Derelict PCH that has a good amount of lore and a lot of loot and contraband. Something to check out. Yeah, I went to Gagarin for one of my videos. It was my video on Jessamine, I believe, and I discovered there were a lot of really fun quests over there. I'd say 5 or 6 different quests. It's about as dense as Titan. The Moon Titan. So yeah, I did miss Gagarin. I missed all those quests, and it is interesting. And perhaps I'll go back at some point. Nukatom says the grape people are probably the same people who put peas and mayonnaise on pizza. I'm not surprised by much anymore. Again, you're lying because pizza is not. It's not a shepherd's pie. It's not. You can't just put any ingredient on bread, on flat bread, cut it into a triangle shape and call it pizza. Pizza is a thing. It has a distinct set of ingredients, and there's a little bit of flexibility, but not much. There's no room for raisins, peas, or even pineapples. I'm sorry, I'm saying it now. Ugh. I'm feeling nauseous just thinking about it. Why do you got to talk to me about these things? I have to talk on camera, and you're trying to make me nauseous, talking about raisins and peas and mayonnaise on pizza. Ugh. H.M. Grant says, I'm freaking out. Well, yeah, I mean, if you're imagining a floating baby doll in this room or something, then you are freaking out. And I would probably talk to a professional about it and just say, look, I went to this guy's live stream and I thought I saw a creepy baby doll hanging by its foot. There must be something wrong with me. It's clearly not the live stream. Here it is. And then show it to whomever you're talking to, and they will verify that, yes, you are indeed crazy. There is no floating baby doll in this room. So, just saying. Ugh. Rachel says grandma's favorite snack was peanut butter and pickle toast. It's pretty good, she says. Golden raisins on pizza sound okay. Not as good as pineapple, though. I'm reading it because you're paying me. This is why I'm reading it. I'm not liking it. I don't have to like it, Rachel. I'm reading it because you're giving me the money. But I'm forgetting it as soon as it goes through my mind. It's not sticking. I will never again think of raisins on a pizza or peas on a pizza. Scotch. Tilly says, what if they were golden raisins? What is it with golden? What are golden raisins? Rachel's talking about golden raisins. Tilly's talking about golden. What's a golden raisin? Does it have anything to do with golden showers? I've never heard of golden raisins. Is that a food? I'm not into raisins. I don't need to hear about them. They're not my favorite thing. Mr. Meow says, we don't have anything like that down south. Yeah, I mean, we don't have anything like that in the Pacific Northwest. I don't think anyone has anything like that on Earth. I think these are figments of chat's imagination. The YouTube chat is having a fever dream right now. Twitch is imagining floating baby dolls, and YouTube is freaking out about golden raisins on pizzas with peas and mayonnaise because they're crazy is what they are. They're just crazy. El Rondorio says, Ox has been living under a rock. Remember Mukbang? No, it's not under a rock. I'm a hermit in the woods. That's where I live. Literally, I live in the woods on a mountain. And I don't go out a lot. I play Fallout. And I talk to you. And that's what I do. I don't go Googling yellow raisins and mukbangs. This is not a hobby of mine. Is it a hobby of yours? Does that make me cultured? To go Googling mukbangs with yellow raisins and mayonnaise pizza? God, what's wrong with people these days in the mukbangs? Stay in my cabin in the woods. This world upsets me. Robert says 100% bread and butter pickles and peanut butter sandwiches are delicious. Delicious. Can confirm, he says. Rachel's granny knows her stuff. Bread and butter and pickles and peanut butter sandwiches with 2 M's. That's a sandwich with a 2 M. No thanks. Not my thing. Adam M says golden raisins past kidney stones. Oh, is that what they are? Ah! Clink. Oh, look, a golden raisin. And you want to put that on pizza. What's wrong with you? Michael Seacrest says the baby he's referring to is hanging from the top of the bookshelf by the flag. I'm not sure. It's not, but that's what they are talking about. Hanging from the top of the bookshelf by the flag. Top of the bookshelf. Again, talk to a professional. It's okay to seek help. It's okay to seek help. There is no shame. I know these kind of things used to be embarrassing in the past, but it's not that way. This is 2024. Apparently we have golden raisins on pizza now. The world is changing. PC Gaming Goody says, "Hi Ox, may we see your Steam playtime? On the Steam client, go to Library, Home, choose Sort by Hours Played, and then show us the screen, thanks." Oh dear. Minox says, is that a huge cheese wheel under the boxes, under the window? No, it's just my Slocum's Joe Donut plushie. Okay, Steam client. Go to Library, Home. Choose Sort by Hours Played. Sort by recent activity. Filter. Okay, am I nuts here? I'm not seeing it. I see sort by recent activity. I don't see anything that says sort by hours played. Sorry, I'll try and figure out how to do that later. But we've got about 10 minutes left, and then we're going to be diving into the game. Now's your opportunity to get your questions asked, if you have any. Vibe with Rye says banana pizza, yummy, yummy. See, this is what I mean. You guys are you're just having a laugh. I thought it was bad when I heard about banana and peanut butter sandwiches, but banana pizza? You're just saying anything now. Just making stuff up. Brussels sprout pizza. Oh, why not? I want a pizza that's savory and tastes like dirt. That was Vibe with Rye's third super chat. Thank you so much, Vibe with Rye. Man of Warb says, did you hear about the Humvee that ran over a crate of popcorn? It killed a bunch of colonels, causing a major problem. The Army hoped it remained a private matter, but word leaked out to the general public. The Humvee that ran over a crate of popcorn, it killed a bunch of colonels. Oh, Man of Warb. Thank you, Man of Warb. Well done. Julian Z says, hi, Ox. So good to see you on the Scotch and Smoke Rings. Hope you're well. Do you know why golfers bring an extra pair of socks when golfing? In case they get a hole-in-one. In case they get a hole-in-one. It's a sock. That's how you say it. All right. Thank you, Julian Z. Love it. Craig Euler says Brussels sprout pizza actually sounds kind of good. Oh, I kid. I would never do that. I would never do that. I am here to suffer through it. I will suffer. It's okay. Minox says mushrooms make pizza more enjoyable as they are fun guy. Fun guy. Well, no, it doesn't need an S because fungi is plural of fungus. That's right, because it's Greek or Latin. Fungi. Is it? Fungi? Fungi is plural of a fungus. So it must be a Latin phrase. A Latin word. Okay, a fun guy. I butchered that. Thank you, Minoc. Very well done. Love it. Michael Seacrest says, my local cigar shop has the largest walk-in humidor in the state. I am like a kid in a candle shop. I'm sorry, a candy shop. For a moment there, I was like, why would you as a kid like candles? But I just misread it. A candy shop. You spelled it I-E. It's Y. You spelled... But I get it. I've been to... I tell you what, my moment was when I went to Amsterdam. I went to Amsterdam for a work trip many years ago. It was like back in 2013 or something. And after I spent a couple of days doing work, I had one day off where I could just wander around. And I found a hotel that had a smoking lounge where you could smoke in the lounge, which you're not allowed to do here in Washington State. You're not allowed to smoke anything indoors unless it's a private residence. If it's any business, you can't smoke indoors. Even if it's a cigar shop or a smoke shop, you cannot smoke indoors, and you can't smoke within 25 feet of any entrance. It's okay. I get it. I don't mind it. I'm not going to throw a big fit about it. But in Amsterdam, you could smoke indoors, and so I went to this hotel, and they had a cigar shop, and they had this huge walk-in humidor. It was essentially just a room with glass walls, a huge, giant room with glass walls that was temperature and humidity controlled, and there were thousands of cigars in there. That was my candy shop. It was a lot of fun. Tilly says, I got home after a stressful day to find my partner moving my whiskey collection up to a high shelf. I can always rely on them to lift my spirits. Oh, I need a drum kit for this so I can go. I just need one. Or maybe the sound effect on quick dial here. Thank you, Tilly. Cheng Yang says, it's okay to cheat. Have you heard the phrase, lie, cheat, steal from the Latino heat? No? Is that another one? Is that another accent joke? If I say it fast, maybe it makes sense. Lie, steal, cheat from the Latino heat. Latino wheat. Latino wheat? I don't get it. It's okay to cheat. Have you heard the phrase lie, steal, cheat from the Latino heat? I mean, it's got some rhyming in there. I'm sorry, Cheng Yang. I don't get it. I don't know. Ranker 1138 says MSA Contractors First Aid Kit. There's a yellow side open one on eBay right now. That is the closest I have found going down this rabbit hole myself. MSA Contractors First Aid Kit. Let's see if I can find it. MSA Contractors First Aid Kit. MSA Safety Works First Aid Kit. Vintage yellow MSA Contractor First Aid Kit, wall mounted. Oh no, it's not a side open. Look where the hinge is on that. Yes, the picture. Oh wait, no, it is. Holy cow. Yeah, you're right. I was looking at it wrong. But how does that work if the hinge is on the long side? Oh, it's the angle of the picture. It's on the short side. You're right. And it's not that expensive. That's it. That's the first aid kit I've been looking for literally years. I'm going to have to sand it down and get some stencils. I got a project ahead of me. I don't know if I have the patience for it right now, but that's it. Thank you for that one. It looks good. Nuka Tom says, here, let me inform you of a palate cleanser, beer cheese pizza. There you go. Now you're speaking my language. You make it with pretzel dough, glaze the crust while sprinkling pretzel salt on it. Ooh. Add minimal white garlic sauce. And the cheese is self-explanatory. Add toppings, maybe, and enjoy. Yeah, like pretzels and bacon and pepperoni. Nuka Tom. Now that is a pizza. I mean, it's not a classical pizza, but it's still a pizza I could get into. Elena Sherwood says, Oxhorn? Ugh, the Boston joke. 3 alarm? 3 a llama? Come on, I got that immediately. Not even from Boston. Elena, I didn't say I didn't get it. I said I couldn't say it. 3 a llama? That was a 3 a llama. My Boston accent. I got the joke. I just couldn't say it because I can't do the accent. That's all, Elena. Cheng Yang says, Latino Heat, Eddie Guerrero. Is that something I should know? Like, is that a movie character? Or is it the name of a song, maybe? Is that a phrase that character said in a movie or something? I'm missing a lot of context. Clearly, you're assuming that I would know the context because he's a wrestler. In what universe would I ever... How have I made you think that I would know anything about wrestling? You sent me 2 super chats to try and get me to get this joke, and not once did you mention that he was a wrestler. But I don't know anything about wrestling. Well, I think I watched wrestling against my will when I was a kid because my friends in school liked it. And that was back in the Hulk Hogan and Macho Man Randy Savage days, you know. But I've never, like, I know The Undertaker. I don't know Latino Heat Eddie Guerrero. Like, I don't get it. So, thinking that I know anything about wrestling. Julian Z says, actually, when I worked in my university cafeteria on pizza days, workers could make their own pizza. 2 people put raisins on their pizza and enjoyed them. Stay away from them. I sure hope you don't socialize. Be wary is all I'm going to say. Be wary. All right, 6 minutes. Time for a new cigar. And boxing, says Lane Berry. Yeah, I mean, I know that Mike Tyson bit the ear off of Evander Holyfield, right? And I know that Muhammad Ali is the GOAT. That's it. That's all I know. Russell Romig says, China, brother. Which I believe is a Hulk Hogan reference. I don't think I can do a very good Hulk Hogan accent. I'm not good at accents, I've learned. I can't do accents very well. I mean, I know what I know about boxing mainly comes from Mike Tyson's Punch-Out. So is Soda Popinski based on anyone? Because I had a hard time getting past Soda Popinski. And then wasn't there a guy called like the Mad Bull or something? That guy was scary. Bald Bull. Bald Bull. That's right. It was Bald Bull. I could never get past Bald Bull. I think I got past Soda Popinski once, but Bald Bull I couldn't get past. Mr. Loverman25 says, do you know how to dance, Ox? If so, bust a move, please. Where do you think you are, Mr. Loverman? This isn't request line. I'm not going to start juggling for you either. Do I know how to dance? Yes, I have danced a time or two. Am I going to dance now? No, this isn't the right venue. You know, I wouldn't mind dancing if it were New Year's Eve and there was a dance floor with some thumping beats, as the kids say. But there is none of that here, and so I'm not going to be dancing. I am not performing for you, Mr. Loverman. Saying that now. Adam M says, show us your Riz. What's a Riz? Is that like one of those red licorice candies? Show us your Riz. Or is that Gen Z slang for dancing? They were all rizzing on the dance floor. Or I suppose it would be called the Riz floor. They were rizzing on the Riz floor. Doesn't sound good. Tilly says, your swag, your mojo. Oh. Okay, so Riz is this generation's version of mojo. Swag. Your bluster. Okay. Club Big says, our gen called it game. All right, yeah, he's got game. Okay. All right, he's got Riz. He's risen all over the place. He's got Riz dripping out of his sleeves. He's dancing so feverishly. Cleansed in Fire says, hit the gritty for us. It'll be great for a short. These words, I don't understand these words. What's a gritty? It sounds like some sort of southern dish that you find at a truck stop diner. Yes, I'll take 2 eggs and a side of gritty, please. What's a gritty? Is that like the nitty gritty? Isn't the nitty gritty a type of... It's the name of a dance. Is it a dance move? Hit the gritty. What? Fat Gandalf says short for charisma. Oh, Riz. Riz. Short for charisma. Oh, okay. I get it now. All right, Gen Z, you can have your Riz. It makes sense to me now. Laura says the Riz and the drip. I think I heard drip once. Like, if you're dressed well, you're dripping. You've got the drip. And I think it has something to do with, like drapes. Those clothes are draped on your body so well, they're dripping. The clothes are draped and dripping. So. I think it's about time we start the game. Yeah. Yeah, I think we're ready. Okay. Let's fire it up. And then we'll drip into this new game and I can show you my Riz. It sounds bad when I say it. I'm not even trying to. Ugh. Okay. Let's fire this up here. Colonel 87th says, forgive me, what is Riz and dripping? It sounds sexual to me, and it sounds inappropriate. It does sound a little inappropriate. I can't, you're asking the wrong person, really. I mean, I think drip has something to do with clothing, and Riz is apparently short for charisma. So it's nothing sexual. It's nothing sexual. We don't have to go there. Man of Warp says, speaking of fighting, in my continuing playthrough of Mass Effect Andromeda, I just saw the most pathetic fight ever between two Krogan. Man of Warp, that is awesome. I wish you recorded it. I'd love to see a pathetic fight between two Krogan. Andrew Gomes says, Ox, I highly recommend playing Crysis. It's 2024. Your machine can handle it. Yeah, I think I did a Crysis joke back when I worked for Wii Game. I could probably play Crysis now, huh? Adam M. gifted 5 Oxhorn memberships to the community. Thank you so much, Adam M. And congratulations to Raul Hernandez, Kelsey Jennings, Paul Paulington, Native Soldier, and Stefan Canizo. Thank you very much. Urorber says, darn these rascally hooligans and their newfangled lexicon. It's straight from Satan's balloon knot. Belly button, right, okay. I mean, I hope you meant belly button. Because the balloon knot looks like belly. We'll go belly button. Thank you, Urorber. Just going through the different possibilities in my head, and belly button is the safest one. Let's continue. Okay. Now to remember how to play the game. Where am I? I am here. Oh, that's right. We've got a cyberspace thing that we need to dive into over here. And then I believe we've got a boss. No, we killed the boss. No, we didn't. We have to unlock the door by going over here. Okay, so there's the boss. Red door blocking our way. We gotta go in here. Nuka Tom says, before I laugh hard enough to forget, a new game called Nightingale is coming out February 22nd. It definitely fits your style with a gas lamp fantasy flair. Definitely looks interesting. Now go riz up Shodan. I think I'll show Shodan my charisma. I don't want to be rizzing Shodan. That sounds gross. All right, I'm going to Google this really quickly. Nightingale game. Nightingale on Steam, a PvE open world survival crafting game played solo or cooperatively. Ah. Okay. It's kind of got a steampunk vibe. Looks interesting. I'll have to keep that on my list and check it out when the time is right. All right, let's do this.
You're alone in the realms, I'm afraid. The portals are a mess. Not even sure if Nightingale made it.
Sorry about that. I think the Steam page automatically began playing the video for Nightingale. Colonel 87 says, I don't understand.
You're alone in the realms, I'm afraid. The portals are a mess.
I turned you off. I turned you off. Why is it playing? Stop. Am I going to have to turn? Am I going to have to? All right, I'm going to have to close the. Here, I'm going to save it as a text document. There it goes. There's the URL so that it doesn't automatically start playing while I'm trying to play the game. There we go. Where was I? Colonel 87th says, I don't understand and I'm younger than you. I don't get it. I'm only 36 and I'm out of the loop. Yeah, though to be fair, I've been out of the loop for a very long time. I think I was out of the loop when I was in my teens. I've never been with it, with the lingo. Avaro says, good evening, Ox. My little paramour is having a rough night. Can everyone please send their positive energy towards her pawpaw and her mommy? Love you all. Play on, good sir. Absolutely, Avaro. Sorry to hear that your paramour is having a rough night, but we are all going to send you positive thoughts and positive energy tonight. Hopefully, the paramour feels better soon. Man of Warp says, for the pathetic Krogan fight, Google Morda versus Strux sometime. Morda versus Strux. Will do. Morda versus Strux. Okay. All right, getting through it one at a time here. Oh, man. Got it. Woo. Okay, we survived. Right. The doors should be down. Quick save. Go! Down I go. Okay, I wasn't at full life when I did that, and I forgot how to... charge my weapon. Well, I don't want to have to navigate all the way back. I did a quick save. Let me load my quick save here. It was 305. Let's switch to my energy weapon and let's med patch. There we go.
Enter the room, insect, and it will become your grave.
Oh, down! What? Just a couple of shots. I'm gonna set that back to basic. Level security is now 24%. All right, let me switch back to my min pistol. Vic Whiplash gifted 5 Oxhorn memberships. Thank you, Vic Whiplash. And congratulations to Ryan Herrera, Tyler Webb, Biohazard, Jeremy M., and Ryan. I'm assuming you're a harmless little droid. What are those? Those are scaring me.
I hear. I obey. Yes, Mother. I hear you.
Okay, let's break this down. Vaporize.
Phenomenal.
Vaporize. Vaporize.
Time to patrol.
I've got 3 of these I want to sell because they're worth far more
I
credits
hear.
than they are if I were to break them down.
Yes.
Scrubbot. I see him.
Time to patrol. Everything nominal. Preparing
Can't find room. Ooh. KE-41 mini pistol. Is that the same one I have? KE-41 mini pistol, yeah, it's the same one that I have. So I really don't need it. Let's eject the ammo. And then drop it. Okay. Well, I guess we go. It won't budge. I'm hesitant to start shooting these things and blowing them up when I don't know what they are. But they're the only items in this room. And I'm not seeing a button or anything else. Mark P says, friendly tip box, those big machines you saw are the CPU nodes. Oh, the robots that I destroyed? Those are the CPU nodes? Or are these the CPU nodes? Okay, I've got a little bit over there that I need to go to, and then that's mostly it. All right, I'm going to quick save. Oh, that's why we use the gun. Level security is now 0%.
Who are you? The computer nodes can be repaired, but you... Who are you? My cameras and sensors scan your body, but you do not match any employee file. When my cyborgs bring you to an electrified interrogation bench,
I will have your secrets.
and you will learn more about pain than you ever wanted to know.
That sounds like a threat. Okay. Well, there's that path up there. Let's see if I can find a way up there. All right, CPU nodes. It was on the wall. Do they drop any loot? Nope, doesn't look like it. Have I been here before?
Time to patrol. I hear my way.
Ooh! Yeah! Oh, it's a damaged one. Damaged Mark III assault rifle. I want a regular assault rifle. Noah Cooper became a bronze ox. Thank you so much, Noah Cooper. Ian Chamberlain says, what's your opinion on the impact of Baldur's Gate 3? Well, the problem with Baldur's Gate 3 is that it proved to the world... Hold on a second. Let's, not enough room. That's worth 5 credits. ID tag Krycho Gruzka. Baldur's Gate 3 proved to the world that you could build a huge, detailed, in-depth, beautiful, fun, complicated game with a lot of humor and a lot of lore. Oh, there's the way back. Whereas many game developers recently have been saying things like, you know, your expectations are too high, you're being unrealistic, yada, yada, yada. And Larian Studios just said, forget that, here's Baldur's Gate 3, it's amazing, we love you. So it raised expectations in a good way. Okay, so if that's a dead end, let me take a look at my map. What have I not explored?
I hear you.
I should probably go back to the central hub to see if there was anything there that I haven't explored. I could also go heal up.
Yes, Mother. I hear you.
I think I've done everything else.
Everything nominal. I hear. I obey. Yes. And I hear. So everything nominal.
Are they healing right on the other side of that wall? Fastest way there. Oh, that's a long way. And a quick save. I never did take this elevator, did I? Well, dear. I'm about to die. Damaged sidearm. Don't have room for it, so let's vaporize. Power has been rerouted. Okay, was that a puzzle? I mean, maybe I have been here and I just don't remember it. Colonel 87th says, yeah, screw that. Baldur's Gate is right. I play games with AI that write scripts and they actively learn from us. I don't think I've ever played a game with an AI script. Okay, I think that's it for this room. Well, I'm not sure what to do now. We've been all through Gamma. Okay, is there anything I haven't been through yet? There's the snack machine. This is Delta, where we started. This is the med bay. There's ammo and recycling. Oh, the elevator. Right, we need to go to the elevator. Of course. Okay, let's heal ourselves up first. Let's go. Yeah, let's go heal ourselves up. Sheep. Oh, we're not going to be able to fit that one in. Maybe the recycling station on the next level will be better.
Check possible artifact found.
Crap! Didn't mean to do that. I mean, I don't want to heal right now because I'm almost there. Yeah, this one isn't going to fit. So I could vaporize it. I'll get 25 scrap, but I'll miss out on 5 credits. So I think I'm going to save it for the next level. Okay, now trying to remember. There we go. With storage. No, it was down here somewhere.
Diverting from patrol. Possible suspect.
First door on the left. There it is.
Check. Possible suspect.
Colonel 87th says they're not your type of games, they're script games. My point is that an AI can have an imagination limited by what is learned by interacting with us. I see. All right, thank you, Colonel 87. Okay, so we're back out here in Delta. We need to go to Alpha's elevator, and to do that, we need to go... No. Okay, so it should be right up through here. Alpha. Okay, where's the elevator? The elevator is right there. So, fastest way there. We could go down there. There it is.
Packer, Rebecca here. It says here that you're listed as employee 2-4601. Diego provided that cover to you, and the neural implant. In exchange for what? The keys to Shoda? Not hard to put two and two together regarding the current state of the station. Tri-Op authorized to deal. Help get the station back under control, and you get a clean slate. Looks like we're partners now. And if we play this right, we can work out what Diego wants.
I prefer a quiet station. Thank you.
Oh, so creepy. She's so creepy. Okay, 1 medical done. 2 research. Hey, elevator music. Of course! Zombies as soon as I open the door. At least I didn't waste any ammo. Oh, wait. Mom. They didn't give me any ammo for that fight. This ID tag belongs to C. De Bartolo. Okay. Well, we've got one door. $18 rounds. How do I know which one I have loaded? Kinetic. Damage type kinetic. Oh. Teflon coated now. Standard 9mm.
A way that promises immortality. This can only be
dear.
She has plans for all of you. Plans to liberate them from these imperfect shackles.
Bodies.
To live forever in peace and harmony as we serve her and each other.
Being dead.
Join us. Join Shodan.
Well, that's the guy we worked for. Great. Gonna be running low on ammunition here soon. Okay, that's a ladder going down. Let's explore everything we can on this level first.
Darcy's gone. They nearly got me. I went looking for him, but he knows. He knew better than to be there for any longer than an hour. One shot to the back of the head. It looks like he talked to Althea last, but when I tried contacting her, she didn't reply. I wish I was back home.
Subject Darcy's death. This has standard 9mm rounds inside, but it's the same weapon we already have. So let's eject the rounds and drop the gun. Ooh, blew off his own head with the gun. Daggone it, poor guy. These are new. What are these? Chemical canisters. Okay, they just take up space. They looked cool, but they just take up space. Nothing. Hey. I should start using grenades more. They're starting to take up a lot of space. Oh, filth everywhere. Dear God. These things are bullet sponges. They're just taking up all my ammo. Come on, if I'm going to waste 15 rounds in here, you got to have to reward me. Nothing. Oh! Oh, hello. Hello. What is this? What does this do? Do we climb in? Oh, is this for storing dead bodies? Okay, guess we can't do anything with it. It's damaged. Ah. Whoa. It's right on the other side of this door, isn't it? It's locked. Oh, it's everyone's favorite minigame. Okay, everything's powered. Now we need to divert power. There we go. Ooh, we're 2 away. Oh, I see. This has 1 unit of power. This has 2. So if we remove this... Boom! That does it. Hello. It's another ladder down. Okay, well... Oh. A standard issue security measure provides passage through certain locked doors. All right, we got the blue key card for this level. Nice. Requires science access. Okay. So we found another tunnel back up here that we didn't explore because I wanted to explore this floor first. But now we've learned that it's not another floor. Oh wait, there was a camera. Oh, it's right by where I recharged. Where is it? According to the map, it's right above me. Or it's right here. I don't hear a beeping or anything. Maybe it's on the floor above me? It says security. See that? It's got to be on the floor above me. Okay, so before we go that way, let's see what was... Down this ladder. Oh. I'm really curious about this. I wish I could get in there. I feel like I almost can. All right. So, where's this gonna lead? Oh, no! Oh, this is gonna end badly. Ooh. Ah!
Scanning. Nothing. Nothing. Scanning.
Whoa!
Nothing.
Did I kill him? What's this? High damage at close range. Press T to change ammo types. Oh, yeah. That's what I wanted. It's a shotgun. Well, I'm just getting all the guns. Let's put this on. Well, let's overwrite the wrench. Okay, let's make the shotgun my number 2. Let's make the mad pulse my number 3. Let's make that pistol my number 1 and the electric one my number 4. This is the body of Matthew Negrelli. Oops. Wish there was an auto sort feature. I had a light, didn't I? L. Biological contamination crap. Okay, well, this one is definitely not a dead end. We are exploring the entire subterranean section over here. Oh, see, this is where we were. Okay, so we went north and around up here. Looks like there were a few places down there we passed. That was the section I could have dropped down. I bet you I'm going to come to it in just a second. Dr. Nathaniel Darcy. I've got his key card. Okay, what do we got? Holotape.
The results from our trials with the nanobots have been extremely encouraging. Their ability to weave just about anything into existence is remarkable. A few more months of study and I think we can safely deploy them to mining operations on Deimos. Once they're there, we'll never have to ship parts again.
High hopes he had. High hopes. What is that? Picked up a corporate award. Big briefcase. Oh yeah, digital assistant. Another holotape.
Althea, I figured out where the laser is pointed. Earth! If we can contain the energy from the laser somehow, maybe the X-22 from Gamma, would that get the shield generators to full power? What about the overrides? I have to map this out.
Beaches says, hey, I hope you and I live long enough for Fallout 5. Yeah, definitely. You and me both. Can't get that. Hello. No room for laptop. Let's make room. What's that? E-scroll? A standard e-scroll reader. Okay, I mean, clearly this is a door of some sort, but I can't interact with it. And it's not shown on my mini-map either, so maybe it's not a door. But this is the way I came. It's showing another room on the side over there. Okay, well, let's keep exploring. Everything is so dark, but my flashlight uses the same fuel sources. The same fuel source as my gun here, which is working. It's working really well against these guys. Okay. This might lead me to the room that I saw through the hole. Maybe. Teflon round box. A Teflon round. Cola. I should probably drink all the colas and candy bars in my inventory. Yeah. Whoa, I like that. Doesn't have the pinpoint accuracy I want, though. Where is it? I know I didn't kill it. It ran off. It R-U-N-N-O-F-T. Okay, well, we've got a couple of doors here. Right. Well, I've got a health kit. That fully restores me. I'll use it as a last resort. Out of ammo. Gotta refill. And we wait. Okay. All right, I think I turned the music way down in my last broadcast, and it's a little low for me. Let's turn the music up to 80. Okay, big room. Lots of levers. Oh, great. What to do with the levers? Let's see what's over here first. Ah! Got a body down here. That was Martin Esser. Okay, the room continues. Oh, I see. It connects. This is where we came through. Ah. Hello. Is that a room? Okay. I think that's it for this one. Back to the room with the big levers. Let's finish exploring the perimeter and then we'll start pulling levers. Hey, all right. I only have 2 first aid kits. Jeez. There's no cameras in this room. What is she doing summoning these things up out of the floor? Okay, that's back the way we came. Well, let's try the levers. That one won't budge. This is just controlling the lights. Well, I mean, I need the power to recharge my electricity. Okay. That's Mark Johnson.
So Dan's pulling so much power to the system that in order to combat the constant power outages we've been experiencing in Beta Quadrant, I've had to install manual switches in Alpha. At least now if there's a problem with the lights and doors, We can get them working again. It's above my pay grade, I know. But what the hell is the AA doing with that much power?
Those must be the green manual switches we discovered in the other room. The ones you Hey, here we are. We're on the other side. Yay. All right, we finally found a way to this room. Bio waste. Chemical canister junk. Okay. Ooh. All right, another ladder down. Osmium round box. Osmium round. Standard 9mm. Flechette rounds. That's going to be for the shotgun. Magnesium. That's for the Mark III assault rifle. Teflon. That's for the mini pistol or the Scorpion. What are osmium rounds? I didn't even see them. Oh, here they go. It's for the Magnum pistol. A weapon I don't have yet. Okay. Is there a Magnum pistol laying around here? Doesn't look like it. Experimental station. Oh, there's a room on the other side of that wall. With a vendor inside. This map is getting confusing because there are so many levels. And it's showing all the levels on the same map. Delta. Come on. Hey. Engineers report. Note to all technicians on engineering, lights and power in Beta Quadrant are still suffering from power surges related to Shodan's recent operation glitches. At the request of Mr. Endicott, I've installed circuit breakers in Alpha Quadrant in case of a power outage in Beta. Alright, so that's what we saw. Those levers. Okay.
Shouting, by orders of Shodan, no entrance permitted. And when I pushed past, it started shooting at me. The IT department isn't responding to my calls, neither is security. I got it!
Oh, Rex! Man, I hear something. Okay, well, let's finish connecting these dots. There's the lounge. There's another locked door. Let's see what's in the lounge. Transderm dispenser. This is the Boxman. This ID belongs to the Boxman. What a name. This ID belongs to Andrew Dennis. Okay, what do we got here? Coffee. Don't need coffee.
What can Snacktron provide for you today?
Snacktron. Don't need any snacks. Transderm dispenser. I've got 7 Metapacks, 5 Berserks. What's vision? Do I have any vision and stamina? Stamina. And vision is this one. Sight vision enhancement. Okay, helps me see in the dark. I don't think I need any of those. Alright, this was Cabin Prarinji. Wow, a lot of people died in the lounge.
These gas grenades I found are doing work. I just tossed one at a pack of mutant freaks and watched them hit the floor. Give me enough of these, and I'll crush them all.
Okay, take notes. Gas grenades work on mutants. Alright, this is the body of the Boxman. Another ID that says the Boxman? Boxman. Cabine. Mark. Boxman. Well, that must be a glitch, or there are 2 people named the Boxman. Alright, those were small standard rounds. I'll take them. And then we get a beautiful view. Oh, I love it. Okay, so that's the lounge. I guess let's solve the puzzle and see what was on the other side of that door. What I really need is a recycler and an ammunition dispenser. Ooh, hello. Looks like we've got some ammo there. Gonna quick save. Try and solve this problem. All right, so we've got 1, 2, 3, 4 receptacles. Oh, so they all need to go in. Pardon me. Alright, so if we switch this, that sends it up there. That's not where we want it. We want it to go down. Wait. Huh. They both work. Oh, I see. Some of the power is going into a dead end, and that's not efficient. So we want to avoid the dead ends. So because this splits it in two, that actually gives it more power. It's the same power source, but if we combine it into one stream, we only get one notch. If we combine it into two, we get two notches. All right, so then that means we need to go down here, which means we've got to divert power over there. Yeah, okay. So it's the amount of power. This is the only twofer that we have. So this one connects through there and gets diverted. Then connects through there and gets diverted. Not exactly sure what I did, but yay. Hey, ammunition depot. All right. We've got some light. Oh, I love it. No more room for the mini pistol. Let's make some room. We picked up a bunch of these. What are those? Proximity mines. Okay. Let's take the rounds out of this one. I can't empty it? Oh. Okay, so it doesn't have any. All right, let's drop it. I see. Energy used 36 volts. All right, so it's the same weapon. I just have it set differently. Okay. Then we've got ammo here. Flechettes for the shotgun and Dragon's Breath rounds. What on earth is a Dragon's Breath round? Looks like it's a shotgun round. How many credits do I have? I have 40 credits. And a ton of scrap to transfer once I actually find the recycling bin. All right, let's try. go. Do I only have 10 credits left? Yikes. Well, we found the elevator. Is that the elevator we came in on? It is. We've done a big circle. We've done a big loop. So had I gone this way instead of the other way, I would have run into all of the resources. Okay, we could continue going down this hallway and turn the corner there. This leads back to the central hub, and we explored this entire northern quadrant. Let's go around the corner there. Gotta save that ammo. Okay, what's the system status? Huh.
Cyborg conversion canceled. Standard station restoration procedures online.
Hey, I think we just turned that into a regular healing pod. Okay, do I step in? No. Doesn't do anything, huh? Okay. Central chamber. Hey, okay. Grenade, grenade, grenade. Nice. Cargo lift. Oh, yeah. This is my player box where I can store stuff that I don't really need right now. Do I want to store all these ammo types? I'm really running low with all these new weapons. But I could find a recycler at any time. Okay, so that's the cargo lift. We know where that is. Great. That leads to Delta. That's towards the way I came, and this is where I came from. Isn't it? Yeah. Okay, this leads to Alpha. Which is where I came from. Yeah. We explored all of that. Okay. So, instead of turning left, we turned right. Experimental station.
I hear.
I currently have flechette rounds. If I press T, that changes to... Dragon's Breath rounds. I should probably save those for a boss. If I press T again... Back to flechette. So I only have 2 ammo types available for the shotgun. Is it damaged? It is. Beaches says, would the Enclave and the Institute work together? I don't think they would, as I think they've got competing ambitions. I think the Institute might extend an olive branch, maybe, just to see what would happen. Is that a big bad thing? Looks like a big bad thing. But I don't think it would go anywhere. Not functional. Okay. So we got to figure out a way to open that door.
Possible suspects found. Wait to be here.
Gamma. Is that where I went? Huh. Okay, so I came through here and I activated this path and I went over there and it's got a room there. But there's something up there. Look at that. Okay, perhaps we'll figure that out later. Okay, we've got Gamma. We've got a door there with a gun icon on it. I kind of want that. Then this is Beta. This is Alpha, which we explored. This is Delta, which we explored. Did we finish exploring down there? I don't know if we finished exploring down there. Yeah, we took this path over here. But we didn't take this path. We didn't finish exploring Delta. Let's go do that. Because there was another door over here. Ooh. And more doors over here. Oh, wow. Okay. This is going to lead us to the room that I saw over there, isn't it? Yeah. There we are. That's what I was trying to figure out. Okay. Uh-oh. Huh. Anything I'm missing first before we go? Okay, let's try it. Well, well. Oh, this is the other side of that broken. Yeah. We saw this when we came through the tunnel over there. It's broken. But we found a way around. I think that just turned on the lights. Robot production. Team, robot production must be shut down during a station-wide power fluctuation to ensure the robots on the line aren't effective. As per your training, if the production systems are shut off improperly or restored without an official inspection, defective units have a higher chance of making it through. Management does not want further damage to personnel or systems due to poor build quality. As a reminder, the production shutdown code is 965. This is the last time I will address the matter. Chat, help me remember, 965. Okay.
Second time my progress has been lost due to power loss. Heading to Alpha to throw the breaker again. That's if I can find the damn switch with all those robots remodeling the quadrant. When will we reconnect the system to Shodan again?
Negotiations. Negotiations continue to go well with the United Earth Miners conglomerate over rights to Saturn's moons. Trioptimum is uniquely positioned to make a deal since Citadel Station is already in a stable orbit and has the scientific equipment necessary for preliminary surveys. Profit projections, assuming a 30% stake in UEM's local mining activities, the standard rate, are promising. Our lawyers are researching the legality of imposing a 25% shipping tax, since Trioptimum technically has first rights to space shipping lanes in the Saturn sector. Okay, what did I pick up? I picked up a shield. Energy projectile shield. This advanced force shield absorbs the destructive effects of high-speed projectiles and energy beams. The amount of damage absorbed increases with each new version that is active. Alright, I'll take it. Do I need to do anything for it? Activated. Okay, but it consumes my energy at the same time. Okay, I think we've been here. We have. Okay, so that did a big loop. Ah. But there was still stuff we missed. Ho ho. Alright, that looks like a big control room with a big old zombie inside. Okay. So when I have it active, it actively reduces my energy. And I only have 2% health left. Or energy left. Okay, well, there's a window leading into that room. Looks like there is a door over there. Oh. What if there's a way to get there from here? Probably part of another sector. Okay. Yep, looks like we'll get to it if we get to Gamma. So that's Delta explored. We can look into Gamma through a window over there. What's that? Is that the door that I couldn't open? Because there's a weapon icon over there. Really? There it all goes again. Jeez. Sometimes when I destroy them, I get an ammo clip, but I'm not seeing any. Well, there's one. Nice. Yeah, the door was here. It's not a door, it's a window. How do I get in there? Ah, central control. I need a science access card. Okay. So, Gamma or Beta? Let's do Gamma. Requires science access. We're doing Beta. Whew. Nasty. Quick save. Okay, one thing at a time. Teleporter. Teleporter? Ooh. Fancy. Head-mounted vision unit version 1. I already have it. Okay. The question is, if I use the teleporter, can I come back? Let's finish exploring beta, as much of it as we can, before we take the teleporter. Hey, we got a theater. What was that? Oh. Whoops! Wasted an EMP grenade. Can I watch a movie? What's this? Small flechette round for the shoddy. Looks like that's it. You know, chat said last week that there were secret rooms, but so far I haven't found any. Is that just because I'm not good at finding them, or have I missed them? Okay. Room over here with lore. Holotape.
Cyborg 43S. The current strain of the virus is reaching its toxic perfection. The subjects in the level 6 residential zones have grown tumors as their bodies are purified. With my creation, guard the executive level well. I sense infiltration.
Filtration.
Oh, great. That means a lot of zombies on level 6. Pete's sake. Alright, maybe in a second.
Phenomenal. I hear.
Ah, this leads to the other room. Okay. One thing at a time. That's it? That was it? Okay, I guess that was it. That was radiation poisoning. The Raging Krogan says, can you imagine Eddie doing something similar to the Normandy if she were infected? I can imagine Eddie doing that. I think so, yeah. If she were infected, of course, not of her own free will. I still haven't found a recycler. That's the library. This is admin security. That's promising.
Check. Awesome.
Hey, the yellow pass card, the science pass card. Yes. That's what I need to get into the central hub, the control room, and it's what I need to get into Gamma. That is a bent Magnum. Ah. I just want a regular Magnum.
Firmware update number 28 improves log transmissions between sender and receiver to finally compensate for the magnetic field of Saturn. Additionally, the audio recorders will even suggest a title based on the conversation had in the log. This will also help with the home office to monitor communications on station. But no one other than me and the higher-ups will know that bit of information.
Ooh.
Hell, even this log will be analyzed and read for any potential threats. So, give me a damn raise.
The things we do for a raise and for money. Hey, another key card? Oh, it's the same one. All right, 2 ways of getting the science key card, it looks like. So that's the library down there. Let's see what's up here. Oh, vats. Big old vats. Hey. What is that? Another shotgun.
My faithful servants, bring all energy drain mines to the security level for installation. My fortress
Is nearly complete.
Okay, I need to make room. What's this? A detox universal antidote. Clears biohazard buildup and all other patch effects and side effects over duration. I've got 2 of them now. Let's go get that shotgun. Okay. Is it the same thing? Yeah, it's an SK-27 shotgun. Okay, so I don't need 2. We'll empty. And drop. Okay, so we got the shotgun. We went to admin security. We saw the pretty view. It's time to go to the library. Snacktron.
A hungry worker is less than tri-optimal.
Man, my brother talked me into getting out of the service and coming to work on Citadel. He made it sound like a dream. Working together to support the cutting edge. Who wouldn't want that? Now, whatever the hell is going on out there, I don't even know if I'll be able to get off level to see him ever again.
And then this connects back here. Okay. Well, that means we got library. Science key card. Quick save. I love it. The library is just a chair and a computer. Personal data indexer. 25 scrap. Come on, I need to spend my scrap. I haven't found another thing. Ooh. Oh, is this the room that we saw on the other side of that window? No, but it does lead to this whole section. It leads to Gamma, doesn't it? Always a maze. Carla, I found something while digging through those old servers in the research library. There's a chain from a few decades ago that had every one of the higher-ups on it. They were talking to a psychologist called Jeffrey Hammer, who proposed the following. Citadel Station should be remembered for how it contributed to humanity's ongoing exploration of the cosmos. This is why I suggest that we utilize this moment to study the two major impacts on the human psyche during space travel, anxiety and stress. To accomplish this, the design of each level of the station should be made in such a way that it induces these emotions. We've got a lore reason for why each level of the station is designed like a maze. Because stress and anxiety are good. Having the staff of the station working and living in these spaces for months or years at a time can tell us so much more than any computer model ever could. It's an experiment. This is Vault-Tec all over again. The importance of this data set in designing ships cannot be understated. I always knew something was off about this place. We're just rats in a maze. That's hilarious. Navigation and Mapping Unit V1. I already have it. Target Identifier V1. The Target Identifier displays the vitals of any targeted enemy. Press left Alt. Okay, well now the same thing that I read is no longer available. Well, press left Alt to what? I couldn't read it in time.
Darcy, this is Stacy Everson. I wanted to report another wormhole has been flagged by Astral Diagnostics. It's stable and practically in our backyard. And the radiation levels and gravimetric readings are grim. I'd recommend sending a probe, see if it heads anywhere. But I doubt anything would survive the trip.
Multimedia data reader. And I already have it. Okay. Oh, great. Well, this is the end of beta. So either this is going to open up a way into Gamma, or we use the card that we got. What is this going to open up? We explored Beta, we explored Alpha, we explored Delta. There's the elevator. So all we have left is Gamma. Alright, I'm going to do a hard save. I haven't done a hard save in a while. Enter. And let's do it. Press left Alt to target the reticle. I'm sorry, the enemy under the reticle, it says chat. Thank you, Mehmet. Ice drill. Interesting. I just got a new weapon here called an ice drill. Oh. Cool. Oh, I see. Interesting. What does recall escape do? I guess start over? Painful. I don't quite understand what the ice pick is supposed to do. I don't know what I'm doing with the ice pick. Okay. That hurt me? I think that might have hurt me. Well, I failed. Let's try again. I'm getting better at it. And I got the code. Decoy Evasion 1 software acquired. Interesting. So it sends out a decoy. And out we go. Okay. One, 3, 9. Why do I have a feeling that's going to be important?
47% of specimens were remade.
Disappointing. Those who were remade were less than ideal.
Those insects that have survived
Are unworthy.
And scattered to the darkest corners. The flaw must lie within them. Earth will have a proper
Spectrum for my virus to grow.
more testing to refine. It must be done.
Okay, well, that's another number I need to remember. 139. What was the other one? 956 or something? Okay. Well, we have but to get to Gamma. Did I get it? Guess I didn't fully get it. Okay, now I think we can open this in the central hub. So let's do that before we go to Gamma. Got it. All respawned.
In my talons, I shape clay, creating life as I please. Around me
is a burgeoning empire of steel. From my throne room,
lines of power careen into the skies of Earth. My whims will become lightning bolts that devastate the mounds of humanity. Out of the chaos, they will run and whimper, praying for me to end their tedious anarchy. I am drunk with this vision. God. The title suits me well.
Come on, someone drop a battery pack. Picked up a logic probe. What's a logic probe? Single-use device that bypasses the circuits of any junction box. It's like everything has respawned. Did we ever get in there? Yeah, that's the teleporter. We never did teleport. It's quick save. Oh, we're inside the central hub. Yay! Fragmentation grenades, Teflon rounds. That's a KE-41 mini pistol, which I don't need. Let's eject the ammo. Oh, it's empty. All right, so we'll drop it. Mod kit station. Do I have 20 credits? I don't. I've got 10. Okay, I see. So I got to use the teleporter to get to the mod kit station. TB05 cooling mod kit. Oh, I want that so bad. I need a junk receptacle. A recycler. I need a recycler. Don't tell me they're going to make me go all the way back to the first floor. What? Well, we're back in these tunnels. Wandering Paladin says, I won't tell you they're going to make you go back to the first floor, but the recycler's on the first floor. Dear God. That's the only way I can get credits. I have to go all the way back to the first floor? Are you kidding me? That's insane. Well, jeez. Okay. We've got a ton of scrap. We can get a ton of credits. And now we have access to the mod kit. So let's go back to the first floor. Okay, what's the fastest way to get to the recycler? There it is. Okay, that's not too bad. Duck on it. 44. Could have been worse. We spent all our money in there. Central control. But first we got to get to the teleporter. Okay. Mod kit station, 20 creds. Cool. Reduces heat generation. Nice. Cool. All right. Can we go back this way? Yes. Not sure what those do, but I don't like them.
Is this really what I left Chicago for? I don't think any of us left our homes and our families to die in space. I wish I could be around years from now when history connected the dots of how all this happened. What? Oh my God!
Oh my God! That was more of a Michigan accent than a Chicago one, wasn't it? Chicago. That's the broken door. Shotgun, I love it. It works well. Robert Down says, why do cows wear bells? Because their horns don't work. Thanks for all your hard work. I'm currently going through your Jedi Survivor vids. Thanks, Robert Downs. I never actually got to finish Jedi Survivor due to a glitch, but I did make it pretty far, and it was fun.
Okay, Shodan has the laser online, locked onto a target and is charging it. We can't risk going to the research control room and firing it to expend the charge because we don't know where it's aiming. And if the AI's intentions are malicious, we could kill thousands of people.
Hey. Tachyon Laser Maintenance, Chapter 3, Section 5.2.1. Yearly maintenance of the Tachyon mining laser is required to ensure optimal functionality. Maintenance will require the deactivation of the shield safety interlocks to allow access to the Tachyon return ports on the outside of the laser. The maintenance crew has the safety override code, but in case of an emergency, a backup is stored in the research level's science library. The code needs to be entered into the safety override control panel located on the reactor level. Warning, failure to re-enable the safety override before resuming regular mining operations could result in catastrophic structural damage to the laser. Is that the code that we got? 192, I think it was? Oh God. I'm gonna forget it by the time we actually get there. Okay. Gamma. I have 0 energy. was it? No, it's the wrong way. Trying to get to that electricity. Oh, well. Here's the next elevator. Radiation, oh dear. Quick save. Recycle station! You told me I had to go all the way back! You wandering paladin, you told me I had to go all the way back! It was right here on the other side of Gamma! Recycling station! Come on, man. Why are you gonna do this to me? Hey. Oh, yes. Oh, all of these wonderful recharges. Yeah. Battery packs. Made me go all the way back, and it was right there. Okay. Uh-oh. Now, elevator, nuclear. I mean, I think we have the key card for that. Let's see. Now, don't we have a chem or something that makes us immune to all of this? Sight, healing, berserk, detox, universal antidote. Duration roughly a minute. Okay, that's only stuff that's stuck to you. Alright, I'm gonna quick save and then open it, see what happens. Nothing? Okay, well, we got a key card.
It's not just Gamma. There are hazardous leaks appearing all over the station. Also, we're not getting any more Enviro suits. Garen and McLeod made some prototype Enviro packs that replaced the regular suits. The packs work by generating some kind of field that protects the user like a suit, I guess. I don't know all the details, but I heard they're making revisions to protect against several different hazards. I'll see if they'll make a few for us, then at the very least we can address the leak in Gamma in the next 22, okay?
So I guess I should have put that on before I walked through. Alright, well, we got another cyber thing. Call Escape 1 software acquired. Decoy. Okay. And it's open. Gamma radiation trench deactivated. I think I did it. Even if I die now, I'm good. Let's see if we can get out of here. Yay! Does that mean there's no more radiation in that room? Sure hope so. Yeah. Woo. So that goes out. This continues. Explored. We came from here. That was the recycler. Cleared this room. This is the last room. What is that? Well, so much for clearing the radiation trench. And then I just shot at it. It's a box. It's scary. It was behind red force fields. I shot it. Okay, I got something. A thing. I got a thing. Am I completely out of healing? I am, aren't I? I've only got first aid kits left, and I've only got one of those left. Why does that say healing? I tried to get in there and I couldn't heal myself in it. Alright, where was the other elevator? Wasn't there another elevator? We got the thing that was in that room. We think we need to go back to the elevator and go to the next floor. Oh, we haven't been here.
Why the hell is the radiation level so high in gamma around the X-22 storage? I went to get an enviro suit and found there are none in inventory. Did Shodan recall them all? I went to see Sabo in storage, but he only has level 1 enviro suits, which do nothing against radiation. I'm too close to my rad count this month, and detox patches make me feel sick to my stomach, so I'm out for the day.
Picked up another mini pistol. Let's get the ammo and drop it. Well, I shot this, but it didn't do anything, so. Okay. There it is. There's the elevator. All right. Well, that's our way out. Let's finish exploring over here. We've got robot maintenance in the computer room. Door is manually locked. Okay, we found the CPU cores. We really need some health. Hey, what is this? Group 3. Key card.
No. You will cease immediately. Destroy it, my children.
Oh, man! They came up behind me. I was already so low on health. Thankfully, I had done a quick save. At 5:35. Proximity mines, says the chat. Good call. Oh! Okay, proximity mines. Fragmentation grenade. EMP grenade. More fragmentation grenades. There's the isotope. Do I have any proximity mines? I don't think I do. I don't. I'm just gonna have to use a bunch of frag grenades when they arrive. Okay, I'll quick save here. I've got 2 notches of health left. Alright, might as well use this. I hate using my ammo on this though.
No. You will cease immediately. Destroy it, my children.
Come on, Sheldon. Those were surprisingly effective. I'm gonna have to wait for the body parts to despawn before I can loot. Because there's so much there. Hey. Level security is now 0%. I hear voices.
You can't see them. Ordinary pistols don't work, and they're everywhere in maintenance. God damn it! Where the hell is Buren? He's the only one with clearance to the office, and we need to get...
Okay, is this where I use the robot code to shut down all the robots? This is robotic maintenance. What was it, 956? Something like that? Yes. So much energy ammo. Love it. Yes. Another one. Still don't know what I'm supposed to use those for. Sure it'll become apparent. Database offline. Okay, well, we got another puzzle here. We've got 4, but 3. Okay, let's see. This one splits off into 2 here, which doubles the throughput, so let's put that there, I guess. That actually reduces it. Okay. Okay, what's blocking us from going up there? This is actually worse. So neither of these two work. This goes to a dead end. And then this doesn't... It's essentially the same. It needs more power. Ah, okay. Well, that leads to one dead end, so that's not efficient. If we put that, tell you what, let's put this here. That's gonna get enough power to go up through there, and it's all being used. They converge there and go up. That meets there. Then to get that one to work, we need to double up the power there. Like so. It brings it up and... Okay. There it is. Chat says 965. 965. Oh, come on. Another one. Come on. Ah, man, with the mini games today. All right. There's one. No? This is ridiculous. The logic probes bypass the minigames. Oh. Great.
Robot production canceled.
Yay. Yay. I just don't want to spend my time on that. All right, robot production canceled. So, guess we try to take the elevator. There we go. Maintenance. We did it. Yay! To maintenance. I'm going to do a hard save. And with that, I'm all out of time, everybody. Thanks for joining me for Scotch and Smoke Rings tonight. It's been a long day of live streams, but I've had fun every minute of the day. We'll pick up right here where we live off next week. Same Ox time, same Ox channel for more System Shock. Have a wonderful rest of your Thursday night, everybody. I'm going to work on my lore video for the weekend. I'm almost done. It's a good one. It pushes the story of the railroad further even more. So, look forward to that on Saturday morning, and then that'll be it for the week. I'll see you Monday bright and early for a brand new live stream of whatever game I'm playing on Monday. What am I? Oh, yeah, Cyberpunk 2077, Phantom Liberty. Thanks again, everybody. Bye-bye now.